Well, it's certainly a pleasure to be here out here in the desert, showing livestock, and something that makes it very unique for me out here in terms of the national show, to be able to show out here in this type of setting. And we start off, you're ending the day, you're ending the show here with this day, and you probably made really good friends with your pen mates back there that you've been through. And if you're like me, when I was showing, you're probably not looking forward to leaving. You're wanting to drag it on for a couple more days. But unfortunately, we have to get on with the show. And we start off with a really good class here. I think maybe the pink's going to win for me. And, maybe not just the most, maybe not just finding one out here that we can really count our chest and say one wins easy. But for me, this is the most complete hog in terms of his feet and legs. And offered width and dimension out here. I love the roll to his center that he offers. He's got a good long hip, takes a good long step. He patterns up good enough for me from the side, just in terms of coming and going, square and sound, keeping some dimension inside of him. I like him as well as anything in this particular class. That man that gets up second here. If we can just make him a notch taller, I think he proportions a little better. He's every bit as low but down as I want to see one, every bit as small at his time. I do like his pattern, I like his build, I like his ability to get out here and go. Just gets awfully squishy for one this side, pushing a little too much bark for me at this stage of the game. But there's a pig there that we like in terms of his balance and his time. The bear that comes in three is one that I love from the side. I like his center dimension that he offers in terms of his rib up high. We get in behind him, he gets awfully bouncy off the rear too. Doesn't really move with the authority that I like to see off the rear leg. If we can make him sounder, more comfortable out of the rear too, I think he can win the class. The other lady that comes out next got a really good pattern type of pig. Gives you a good silhouette, gives you a good size of bone that he offers to us. He wants to get a little shorter in his hip in relation to the length of his body, which takes away from his proportionality to me. But mainly, just the angle of his blade, the way that he comes and goes, he's just a little too flat and narrow to get up in that top three for me. The pig that comes next, same goes for him. One that we just like to kind of spread out, give him a shot more arm, give him a shot more rear leg, and play in that top part of the class. But a pig there that's got good shape up high, he's got real muscle right in. That man in the turquoise has got one that's very, very good in terms of his presentation, really good in terms of his proportionality. Just thought he got too narrow base as he comes and goes. That man in the class got a really good French hog, just gets too frail and too cresty up there to the front one third. Real good way to start off. Let's give them kids a round of applause.
Top Duroc. Duroc, California. Second is the lead level 2 with Cont, Oklahoma. The top hand 13. The 88 will be third. To California 4th is Gary Gonzalez out of Mansfield, California. Fifth is Kerry Idaho. 6th is Cooper Jackson, and 7th is Berkshire out of Kingman, Texas. That is class number 1, Berkshire, class 2, Berkshire to win the ring. Class number 2 is win the ring.
The heavyweight drive here. We've got two individuals that are really nice. And to me, it's just comfort and ease that sorts this pair for me. The Barrow that I start off with here, this gives you a much more pleasing look from the profile. He's jet level from the side. He's got a great stout construction down into his head, down to his forearm, all the way to his rear leg. And where he sorts himself for me is just the way that he hinges and goes out of his hip and his hind leg. He's much more comfortable at the ground, where his feet open up, his lower joints into his rear leg are much more comfortable. Then when you get on top of him and study, he's got a big back laid into him. He's got some real shape into it. The Barrett second, his rounder is out his body. You get over the top again. I love the curve to his forehead and his heart and his center. You get in behind him, he's got a little more muscle work through his hip and his stifle. He's not as comfortable there from the top down. He's not as heavy structure, not as heavy duty. And then when you get off the side of it, he doesn't paint quite the silhouette of a class winner. But a really nice pig. He's got a lot of product to him. Pig that comes in three, this is one that isn't optimal balance from the profile of the Barrett second. He just studying at the ground. He runs out of gas in terms of his feet, in terms of his bones. Not quite as stout coming and going in terms of his overall width. This is a really nice Barrett coming next. The young lady brings to us. This gets out power in terms of his arm and his feet and his silhouette. But the hull has got a lot of natural width, a lot of natural body shape to him. We just got to make him balance better from the side and stop him up in his bone. Then we get into some hogs here. Really heavy bone one and just a little narrower gauge. Pushing a little age up to his front end for me. Not quite as athletic out of his rear too. Then we get into some hogs that just need more width and muscle throughout and move up any higher. Really good class. Let's congratulations to you.
Class number 2, Berkshire Barrows. First place is going to go to Harper Highland, Missouri. He has 54 and bred by Hampshires. Second is going to be Emily Ellsworth out of California. Third is going to be Nicholas Duroc out of California. Fourth is going to be Jody Crossbreed out of Western Mexico. And Marion Road out of Washington. And sixth is Madison Hunter out of Salinas, California. Seventh is Shauna Duroc out of California. And eighth is Cheyenne from Livestock, California.
Hey, y'all know, they say the livestock.
Shows here lately, and the main thing that I always keep in the back of my mind is just to keep it simple and just use the best hog. And for me, there's two of them out here that have lots of quality, but there's one that needs to be a champion. That's the young lady's heavyweight. Let's congratulate her.
Congratulations, Mark. Taylor Mercedes is at in-house 54 and Hampshires. The breeder, that will bring out Emily Ellsworth.
Thank you.
We bring the second out, the stuff he's off in that hall. I really like the center and the dimension that he offers us. He's my second favorite. Let's congratulate him.
It's going to be Emily Ellsworth from Shingle Springs, California. And we'll bring out Nicholas Duroc. And Bailey Tucker is going to be the third. That will bring out Landon C. Congratulations to Landon C. And that will bring out Haley Avery. Just a reminder to you, there is no water with feet
I'll move it up there where she doesn't have to hold.
No water with feet buckets set out in the holding safety area. And the fifth place is going to go to Haley
He said he's going to try.
From California. That will take us now to our class number 3 chess game. So class number 3, there's 6 entries.
to drive just another pair of classics in this breed, but we've got a really elite pair at the top, and that man's Barrow's going to win. I think does so just by his comfort at the ground. The way it's put together in terms of the skeleton, he's much set back further and more comfortable and more organized in his front end in terms of his shoulder set and the way his knee and his front foot hit the ground. Really pressed up high into his center. I think he's along the hip option. It's just a lot heavier bone, especially this view out here when you get right in behind you. Then you get out beside it, and I like it much more appropriate out of the top of his neck and the base of his throat there. This is a really nice place to start. And that way he gets in the second. Got a bigger back. He comes with more shape on the back side of his blade. Gets a little pressure up at the top of his shoulder there and the top of his neck. And most importantly, what gets him in the second for me is he's just a little tighter off of both ends of his skeleton. He's got his roots out of his shoulder. He's got his deep in the profile. And when he's second, it comes to his rib design. He's not quite as round in his body, not quite as soft in his flank. And the one that does have a tremendous amount of muscle right into him, that's really square and shapely up high. That one he's right here is a really nice hog that just kind of gets into the heater of the class. Little step up through his shoulder, not quite as comfortable out of the front end. Is what really gets into that third hole to me. When you study out of the rear too, a little more rigid, the way those things are made, the way they're built from the hop down. But the hog gets that good pattern, fresh appearing type of barrel that she brings to his well fit. I appreciate that for sure. I'm moving into two here that just seem to be a lot fresher. Thought the Barrow 4 was a lot sounder than the Barrow 5. I'm looking to see to freshen them up their overall appearance today. Congratulations, nice class, nice way to start off the testing.
Number 3 Chester's first place is going to go to Easton Walter of Loveland, Colorado. With a chip to the bowl. Led by RNC Shaker second. There's Iron City. Ruby, Texas. Third, Tampa Richmond. California fourth. Ronald Duroc. Colorado. And fifth. There's a good shoot. Utah. This is class number 4 Chester's. In the winning class 5 Durocs. And we're making the way to the holding area class 5 Durocs.
Nice place to start here, young man. The pink shirt's going to win. Just a really productive bear that's very balanced, and love the shape to his rib and the shape that he offers right out of his spine there, right out of the backside of his blade. A really long hip individual that takes a good long step. Stays good and square coming and going. Nice place. Good, comfortable place to start. The young man with the bear with the little flight of your ear is going to be second. Really a fresh individual that's really heavy bone. Gets a little quicker to step off his rear tube. Not quite the shape of this cutability of this home in terms of this genuine shape and muscle. But a bear there, he loves his pliability of ribs. He loves his added bone. And he's just a fresher option out here compared to the bear that ends up third. The bear in third, I love this home's look from the side. It gives you a really rugged type of skeleton to him. It just looks fundamental. And he's just too high and dry in his body today in terms of the center. We could freshen him up in that regard. He can move up and slot in class. The young lady that comes next does have one that is fresh to body, certainly. But one there that is it's not quite the look, not quite the kind of bear that's in third. It's a little frailer than his overall feature. It's a little lower set. Doesn't balance up quite as much as there is a bear ahead of him. Now that he's bear that comes next, one that's just a little flatter made in terms of his muscle. You get over the top of it, he gets pretty bland over his blade, he gives his shine man. He doesn't handle his hip and his hind leg quite as appropriate. Not quite as good in terms of the side profile of that hip and hind leg design, and that's why he's where he is today. Then we end with one here that's got good shape, a bigger type of hog, just a little sailor than I would prefer, and we expect that in these heavier weights. Let's congratulate these kids for these 50 championships.
Congratulations to your jester, class number 4, first is going to go to Batman, California, and Livestock for the Colby Gomez is second from the California, third is going to be Bill Atkins out of Sleepless, California, fourth, Arthur Wood, from Charles Open, and fifth, Michael Bullock from Livingston, Colorado. 6 is number Ross in Brookline, California. Our champion Chester Barrow Ryan wants to thanks to Barrow Profile Arizona for sponsoring our Berkshire Barrow prices and Barrow Livestock in the band. Class 5 Durocs, you need to be to the holding area. Class number 5 Durocs to the holding area, please.
We've got 2 class winners out here, and definitely not an easy decision. They both have quality, they both have advantages over the others. I think there's one that's just a little huskier built, a little more pliable in his rib, a little more of a man as he comes at me and he's cutting through his arm. Young man's lightweight somewhere.
Congratulations to Reese and Walter of Loveland, Colorado. That's got the boat. And to Chipper, that'll bring out the lanes going from Liberty, Texas.
We got that was second in that class, and love his back shape, love his freshness. He's not as neat as our champion was out of his front end, not quite as sound. I think there's another one out here that matches our champion just in terms of his ability to get out and move and go and be an athlete. He's a notch more pleasing to look at from the profile. Super big in his center rib. Not as second ball as our champion, but he's my second favorite young man heavyweight.
Congratulations to Batman. And that is Duroc, California. That will bring out Colby Gomez of California. Lane 7, Texas. Going to be third. 34-33 is going to be fourth. That's Tony Lopez's from California. And Zach Catherine. And congratulations to Garrett Atkins, who's going to be fifth from Salinas, California. How about a round of applause for all of our chess gurus? So we're going to move now to Duroc.
A little more challenging in class to put together. I think the young lady that wins the class has just does so by having so much more of the ground. And you want to make Hawk stout, make a good balance, and good looking, and his pattern, he fits the bill. He's got more shape and turn to his rib and feel to the top of him. But mainly at the ground, his feet are so much bigger, his arms so much bigger, his rear legs so much bigger, and still gives you that balance pattern look that we're looking for. You know, does he have enough muscle when you get in behind you? Is a question for me. You just got to make these shots. I think he's positives that way as negatives in this scenario. Young man comes in second, he's got the more athletic one out of his hip. He wants to flex and go and reach with more authority. He gives up a lot at the ground in terms of his feet, his bone. He's not the most structural breadth out of his shoulder and his front foot either. And then when you get over the top of him, he's quite a bit flatter in his rib. This doesn't probably balance as well when you get off the side of him. But a pig is super fresh. He's super fresh up high. He probably has more shape on the back side of his blade. It probably has more muscle there through his stifle. This side he gave up a lot in terms of bone and foot when he's studying there at the ground. The bear that comes out next is one that's just got to get more athletic. He's just not moving well enough out here. But when he first comes out, he gives you a great look in terms of his balance and his pattern and his silhouette. He just can't go good enough to get up in that top pair. Same goes for the bear that comes out before. Coming right at me where he gets beat. He wants to pray there and put his front feet towards each other. He definitely needs to be square from blade to knee to ground. And you need to just ask yourself, is he giving up his time? He's pretty low at the ground and longer body. It takes away from his proportionality. But I like the system highlighting. I like the added density that it brings to the table compared to the bear that comes next. The bear that comes next really neat out of his neck. But not surprisingly, needs a flatter option and just gets too narrow base as he comes and goes. Same goes for the ones that come down the road. We just got to put more width and muscle and dimension in these dogs that are on down through 10 and to move them up any higher. But really good presented bears all the way through. Let's give these kids a round of applause.
Class number 5, Duroc. First place is going to go to Berkshire Trail. Berkshire, Oklahoma. Third by Dustin Maya. Second is going to be Jared Whitney of Cont, California. Third, Andrew Miller, Clement, Oregon. Fourth is Cont Concrete from Bonanza, Oregon. Fifth is pretty good from Spain, Texas. Sixth is Casey from Spain, Texas. Seventh is Marilyn Logan from Oakdale, California. 8th is Sasha Nevich from Salinas, California. 9th, Isabella Diaz from Cooper, Arizona. And 10th is Emerson Morehouse from Bakersfield, California.
And I think it's just athleticism that goes ahead and sorts them for us. And this one that wins gives us such a memorable look from the profile. He's the most comfortable out of the shoulder and out of his rear leg out here. You get up top of him, he's still fresh enough. He's still just the heavy boned option that comes and goes with enough weight and dimension. But most importantly, he's a good looking athlete out here with his fresh body. One lady in seconds definitely got more up high. He's the bold chested one. He's just tightening up as the drive goes on both ends, especially his rear leg. He's wanting to hammer a little harder than he'd like to see as the drive goes on. But man, he's broad chested. He's big up high. He's got a good pattern to him. We just got to loosen him up off both ends of the skeleton, and for us, that's what we've got to do today. The young man at 3, I really like his speed as he first come out. He gives a great look. He's got a great gear to him. As the drive goes on, he gets too tight off both ends. His shoulders too straight for doing. And when he comes at us, he is the narrowest gauge to his knee of those top 3 of a manly lovers look. He just kind of got a little tired out here as the drive went on. Needs to be pulled apart in his chest. The young man coming at us does have one that is more fiber in his chest. What he gets beat for me is when I get right in behind him, my rear leg bone gets awfully frail, his rear foot gets awfully frail, and he's every bit as flat-footed as you want one up to his front feet. But man, he's great pattern, he's good body, and he's got a fresh look about him. Same goes to the young lady next. Really fresh, dense body hog. It's good, wide, square. It's not quite the look. The most ordinary in his look from the profile. It's a little deeper in his throat, a little pressure in his neck. Takes away from that hard silhouette when we start talking about show barrows. The young lady that comes next, one that's really big ribbed and really big up high. Love his look from the side. It's just simply too dry in his body. The proportion right today. We can give him a notch more fill in his flank if we like him, if we move him up a notch or 2. I think 2 weeks is a little frailer option of those top ends as we study them. The young lady that comes next got a really heavy bone type of barrow that just gets a little too old up to his head for me. A little coarser through his face and his nose. A little lower set, takes away from his look. But man, he's big rib, he's bold chested. He's got a lot of things we like about him. We just got to proportion him better. The barrow that comes next, love his look. This gets too flat and narrow from both ends of his skeleton. The barrow that comes next, really fresh, really fit. The young man's got him looking quick to his knee. I love his body dimension. I just thought he was needed more genuine shape or muscle and needed more bone to get up in that top end of his class. The young man is in the class, super heavy bone, really good graded, just a little past his mind, a little too stale today. But a really nice top 10 now. Let's get him all around the clock.
That's the class 6. His pulse is going to go to Man Ludlow out of Oakville, California. Up the limits. Second is going to be Alice Hawk from Indiana. Third is Holden Gilman out of California. Fourth is Kobe Gomez out of McLean, California. Fifth, Addie Craig from California. Is sixth. It's going to be Andrea Velasquez out of California. Seventh is a Grace Curry out of Atlanta, California. Eighth is a J.C. from Colorado. Ninth is Bryce Lee from California. 10th is Brett Bourne and Knoxville, California. Congratulations. 6th, Duroc is going to drive. Class number 7, Hampshire. Do you be making your way to the holding area? Please call 7 Hampshire. Make your way to the holding area. That's the Batman and the Red One. Please contact our battle here and the champion Duroc. We bring back that Melvin Redmore and J.C. Control.
We got our two-class winners out here, and it's evident and testament of the kind of quality that we have in the Duroc show. Two very high-quality individuals out here that deserve the winner classes. And again, of those two, we think there's one that really kind of needs to be named the champion just in terms of his added look, his added shape and muscle, and the mission that he brings to the table while keeping it an athletic skeleton. JLD is a heavyweight single champion.
This will be man Mendo from California. Next minute is the side, Johnson Breeder, that will bring on Alice Cont.
We bring our second place out, and I really like that hog for his just spread, the mission that he brings to the table, and still patterns up really good. You know, he's having to drive, he's getting a little tighter off of both ends as he does drive. The lightweight really comes into play just for his added bone and stoutness, super heavy structure, really good on his front feet at the ground. I think he's an optional superior, one there that his patterns up and his rib shape and his pattern of balance suits me awfully well. He's my second favorite. Let's congratulate her.
Congratulations to Jason Colonel from Perkins, Oklahoma. He's going to be returning to the Duroc. We'll bring out Jared Lippman and California.
Really good way to start off these hamsters, and super impressed. And Dylan said the same thing. He said these lightweight hamsters are way good, and I would agree with you totally. This one that wins this class really turns me on. Just in terms of being one that's useful and one that can get out here and be an athlete. Go, he's plenty stout. His bone fits his look. Man, when he comes right at me, he's so broad and opened up, square in his chest. When he goes away from me, he's the same, and his body is so good and round, really proportional, really balanced. It's hard to make any hog that way. But when you start putting papers on a hamster and make them look that way, they get really expensive. The young man that is in second here is, I'm sure when he loaded up, he didn't think he'd get deep into that class, but one that's super stout. He's got all the hair and everything everybody likes to talk about. His body is long and square and comfortable in his hip and his hind legs. He's not as high end in terms of his look from the profile, not as open up and comfortable out of his front end. This thought he was a little stouter than there in third, obviously. This pair gives up quite a bit. This in terms of width and dimension as he comes and goes, in terms of his top side shape. This pair here too is probably the steepest and shortest out of his hip, and the same from the profile of a man bone and feature, and just his time from his flank forward is really good. This is a really sound guy here that has better days ahead of him. I love his rib shape. He just looks really honest out here. He's super sound. He's not as heavy bone, not as freaked out as the ones ahead of me, but not as fluffy today. But man, he's steady, coming and going. He's really opened up, really sound. Just not quite as fresh and fit and ready today to go. The other thing that comes out next, we got to stout him up with his arms and his chest to move him up out of that fifth hole. But man, from his forehead back, he's really good. He's shapely, he's big body. He's got some muscle to him there. This runs out of gas and he's steady and coming right at him. Same goes to the Barrow that comes out next. Thought he was pretty into his knee and wanted to search out of his front end. Then you just study him in terms of his feet size and his openness toe. He's awfully closed in that rear toe, awfully small on his feet, just like the main up at the ground at a movie up pretty high. Young man that comes next, really round body hog. Just got to give him a shot more bone to go with that mass up high. Got to give him a much better look from the profile and moving up any higher for me. It means to come out in 8, 9, and 10, we just got to make them sounder, make them balance up better, and get them up any higher. But a really good class of Class 1 hamsters, really impressed with the quality.
So Class 7 Hampshire results of the Quincy Wiggins took place at Hillsborough, California. That's on the top gun, the higher Hampshires. Second is Maddox Rogers. On a top gun of the High Hampshires, Pasadena, California, third, the Central Alliance. Pasadena, Arizona, fourth is Central Alliance, Pasadena, and fifth is a person without Alaska, from Guadalupe, California. Sixth, Charlie Davis. Cleveland, Texas, seventh is a former local of Ohio. Eighth is Sophie Hoffman. Buffalo, Oklahoma. Congratulations to Class 7 Hamsters. Class 8 Hamsters in the ring 5.
And he does so by his quality look and his added stoutness to the ground. He's really big-footed, really heavy-boned. He proportions extremely well from the profile. Talk about length and height and the way that he comes out of the backside of his blades. Very impressive. One that is going to be fun to look at as we move on to the champion drive. That man that comes in second here has got the other fresh one. It gives us an extremely good look from the profile. He's got his squares to get behind him, front curves to the top of his hip, to his hop down to the ground. But he's really athletic in the way that he flexes and goes. It is like to square him up as we get him behind him, making him a much heavier bone in terms of his arm and his front foot to go ahead and beat the Barrow that makes this class. The other lady that's in 3 is one that's very, very dimensional. Got a hog there that's got good roll to his cage. He gets a little down, a little lower in his headset, takes away from his look when we compare him back to that Barrow that's in second. And he too just doesn't have the freshness of body, the freshness of flank as that Barrow that goes ahead of him in his class. The man that comes out next got a really heavy bone individual that's got a really big rear leg working into him. It's a little staler in his look. Starts studying in his time and stuff to raise him. He's got his crisp and edged up, but you know, the top of him is the Barrow to ahead of him. But mainly just his look and his freshness is what sorts him into the 4th hole. Barrow anyway, they're in fundamental in terms of muscle and credibility. This needs more dimension in terms of his body. Needs more bone on the ground. Let's congratulate those kids and we'll pick you a champion after that.
I didn't ship it. Huh? I didn't ship it. That's my name for that.
Scary. Can they call out tomorrow morning?
We open the gates. Get here tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah. What do you say? What's
Get here.
Out here for the champion Hampshire and just tons of quality in this pair. And I don't think you understand, those that have never done it, how hard it is to make Hampshires of this quality. And we've got a pair of them out here we're getting to look at at the Arizona National, and they can play at any stage, at any time, any place that you go to. These two are going to be in the hunt of the Hampshire division. There's one out here that's just extra fresh. Super good in his chest, and a true athlete, the way that he moves and goes out of his hip and his hind leg. I think that's where he separates himself, his range of motion and his athleticism out of his hip and his hop. That lady's first in the light division is going to be our champion.
Congratulations to the kids in Brindley. Comes out of top gun 345 on high New Hampshire and California. Walking down, bring out Max Rogers. That's the Livestock company.
We bring our second place mare out, and that thing's wild looking. Thing's extra heavy duty. He's really burly for a Hampshire mare. It was close. I thought there was minor differences toward that top pair. Reserve, super sharp back, super big legged, and not as athletic as my champion out of his hips and high leg, but he is definitely the second best one. Let's congratulate the young man on the heavy class.
And it's Max Heimer out of Taylor, Missouri, and is also out of Top Gun 345 and out of Hampshire. That will bring out DC Zobot. And that is Easton Zerlock. Also Top Gun 345 from Roseburg, Oregon. And bring out Remy Ross. That is Alina Rawls, also Top Gun 345 that's California. And Maddox Rogers is going to be fifth. That is a Top Gun 345 out of Hampshire. That's the Robles, California. Bring us 110 later for
Very sexually pressed. The young man that comes in the second year is one that's just not heavier bone than the one in third. And we didn't find him quite as flexible off the both ends of his skeleton. Didn't find him quite as good in terms of his lines, top and bottom, as our champion. But a really bold bear. He's got shape up high. Just thought he had an optimal structure that the bear that ends up in three. Trevor ends up in three. Really big up high, really bold in his blade. From the profile, it gets him beat. He wants to run downhill in relation to the height of his hip there. Then he's taking out a step back. He sails a little lower set, takes away from his look. We'd like to give him an optimal flank to help him balance better as well. The young lady ends up at 4. One just kind of got a little different out of the front end for us in terms of the way that he moves and he goes and his athleticism out of his shoulder down to his front foot. Then when you get off the side of him, he gets a little easy in his back, he gets a little lower set along the body, and takes away from his proportionality. And it really fresh center, really fresh presenting type of bear there. Really big back when it comes next, he gets these more bone and foot to get up in that top end. Congratulations, the young lady's there that comes next. One that's very good in terms of his pattern, just like a team with more muscle and an optimal bone to get up in that top end. Really good class there. Let's congratulate those kids.
Congratulations to Berkshire class number 9, champions of the Northwest. Berkshire, Barrow, brother in, McGuire. And is on our third is Josie Jackman, California. Fourth is Anderson Watson, Berkshire, California. Fifth is going to be Pat Goldman. 7 in California, and 6 is very good.
race from out here, and three of them have come to the top for us, and yet we find one that we think sets himself apart in terms of his look and his freshness, and just has added a elite look and talent to the profile of the one that we like the best for our champions, young lady here in front of us. Let's congratulate her. I just thought that one really set himself apart from the profile and his high leg usage and his flexibility and his uniqueness out of his rear leg. From there, there's another one that offers a little more uniqueness in terms of his arm and his bone. Really a burly skeleton type of hog. Not quite as good looking as our champion, not quite as correct out of his hind legs. But our second favorite was the young man in the green class. Let's congratulate him. Young lady that ends up in three. Just a little frailer featured about her face, a little frailer about her arm, there in his front foot as well. Not quite as heavy structured all the way through, just letting in his rear leg. But the one that's super fresh in terms of his body, super fresh up high. We just like to give you an optimal stoutness to go with that at the ground. The young man that comes out next, definitely my favorite as it comes directly at me. One there that's just too small in his time for us, too quick in his maturity. If we make him a notch bigger in time, let him get a little age on him, maybe he'll get that out there that's just too small in his time. But I do like this just added structural correctness, especially from the leg to the ground, over the bear that ends up 5. The bear at 5, really heavy muscles, biggest back in the class, one that's going to cut extremely well, heavy structure, we just got to maybe softer in his rib, reconstructed differently out of his front end and move him up and higher. Really good pattern bear comes next. We just like to width him, give him an optimal base width, and also more real muscle throughout his entire body. And then we come out with another one here that's really good when you shape the body. Just gets a little narrower as it comes at me. But more importantly, what gets into the 6 hole is just his bone and his foot size here. The bear that comes out next is one that just needs more look up in the profile. Bear we end with really a sound type of bear. Just needs more muscle to move up higher. Congratulations, nice class of that race there.
Class number 2 land race, your champion is going to be Barrow class in the Oregon Hockey Hour lead and the third champion is Savannah Goldman from California. Third is Wayne Watt from California. Fourth is Fred Whitney. And also California. Fifth here is the three-round Berkshire. Going from Oregon, 660 rankings of California, 7th, Jackson, remember the rest of California. 8th is German Crossbreed, the best in New Mexico. 9th is Duroc, the Paso Rebels. So congratulations to class number 2 land race. Class number 11, Poland, China, number green. Class number 12, we're going to be making our way to the holding area for these spots to the holding area.
What's up, team?
We've got a really good pair today, champion reserve. The young man here going to the scales, going to be our champion. One that does have a pretty candidate just with his out there look, his added structure, gets around very athletically, and still has the muscle dimension that we like to see. Young man is his second and ends up reserve. Really love his shape of body. I like his build from top to bottom. I want his not as neat looking from the profile. He's not as good when you get up on top of him. Much of his time being a little uppity, one there that doesn't flex and go is good out of his hip and hind leg. I believe you saw he had so much more body dimension than the bear that ends up in 3 on the optional bone. The bear in 3 really good in terms of his shape up higher. He's got to have more bone and body to build up any higher. That lady in the ninja class is a really thick-ended bear. This needs to be padded more appropriately to move up. Congratulations, real nice class of polo there.
Class number 11, Paul John, our coach is going to look to get the numbers. Looks like the Desire, this one to do the Desire for the Berkshire second, Tyler Hawk. Brave is going to be the 20 last series. The fourth is for the good. And then the remaining class 12 spot. Class 13 need to be in the holding area, please.
The Barrow is where old
Nice trio here in this first class of spots. So young ladies Barrow is going to win. It's just simply the soundest, most correctly built one, especially from the ground up. The front feet are much more appropriate. His looseness and his comfortability out here out of the shoulder is better than the Barrow in second. The Barrow in second really hits you hard as he comes out. He's a bold, big-legged one, and it's really good center. I love to get a little different the way that his range of motion out of his shoulder. You can question yourself, is he just big enough? But I think it's much more appropriate in terms of the squareness of the blade to the ground as he comes directly at me than the Barrow that ends up at 3. The Barrow ends up 3. It's just you right here. It gets into the third hole. You've got to square him up from his chest down to the ground. And we've got to lengthen him out of his trunk. The Fresh is one of the top 3 for sure. Really big body, really good in terms of his shape up high. You just got to make him sounder out of his front end. The Barrow that comes next is one that I just want to give this young man fits and find that it's a little blander up top and a little flatter in his rib design as you get up on top of him there. One that may have benefited from being in the next class, but a really good haul in terms of his looseness and stroke. Then goes from there that comes out next. Love his pattern, love his design for the profile. I didn't think he had enough bone in the forearm and rear leg to get up to that top end. The Barrow that comes next, same goes for him. Barrow there just has a little different hold of time, the pattern for the profile. This is a little different in terms of the stick and the time leg design. But one that just needs more muscle, more real muscle throughout his entire body to get up to that top end. Really bold, a big rib type of Barrow to get into it. Just like to give you more look and balance in the profile. Congratulations, nice way to start the Spotted Barrow.
And class number 12, Spotted Barrows first is going to go to Rise from Patterson, California. That's on the right line from the Golden State Genetics, the breeder. Second is Nice Hansel from Salinas, California.
length of hip, an extra length of step. The young lady that comes second, that one that's the most closely follows you in terms of the skeletal quality, the looseness of structure, really a heavy bone individual. That just gets pretty slanted up there at the top of his blade and behind it. I can see the freshening up in that regard and leading up to that. The young man that ends up in three, really a bold body type of bear. That just gets a little more ordinary about his look. Not quite as clean out of his front end, not quite as aged up high. I've got a bear there that just offers some fundamentals and some body and some freshness. I'm going to end with three of them that continue to be fresher today and get up any higher. Good job, really nice class winner. Congratulations. And yet there's one that offers just a shot more freshness of body, a shot more look of presence, one that gives you that undeniable look of the champion, young man on the heavyweight class from the champion.
Congratulations to Brett Hinton from Barrow, Texas. And we're bringing up Mike Hicks.
Being a reserve in, very loose structure, you got to ask yourself, does he have enough freshness up high and it's a center and dimension to him to go to FD reserve. The lightweight is so good in terms of his build from the ground up. He's really, really genuine in his shape and his squareness. I like him second best and congratulate the lightweight for reserve champion.
Until the winner Rawls from Patterson, California. And that will bring out Madison Hudson. Madison will be third from Salinas, California. That will bring out Lane Sheriff. Lane will be a fourth, and that will now bring out Stefano Goldman. And fifth is going to go to Maddie Coates. Congratulations to our sponsor. Next is going to be York's 5.
You got one you got to gravitate to, and the young ladies there here that wins. And one is just more burly than the other two out here, and that just gives you that extra athleticism that we like to see out of this hog. Really, really good in terms of the structure and just his build. It still has plenty of muscle to go with it. 2 and 3 is close to me. The young lady with the yellow is going to be second. The one that I think just offers just a little more muscle shape. Right when you get out and hop up around the backside of the blade. But more importantly, his hind legs more organized appropriately in terms of the way he flexes and reaches it behind him than the bear that ends up in 3. The bear that ends up 3 is one that is extra stout in terms of his skeleton. He is a little denser in terms of his flank and has a lot more freshness about him. He got a little short in his step and in his hip. I didn't find it just as loose and comfortable from his hop down in terms of the structure off of his rear too. 4 and 5. 4 just has a lot more body and dimension, a little more comfort and ease off of his rear leg. That made it an entry class, really a shapely bear with high credibility to see some more freshness of body to go along with it. Congratulations, nice way to start the Yorkshire off.
Class number 14 versus going to actually Higgin. The side revive on the line genetics, second California, second is Morgan Wagner, third is Caleb Hackley, fourth is James Parker, and fifth, Hayden Davis on Arizona. Class 15 Yorkshires are coming into the ring. Class 16 Crossbred, the diplomatic. Class 16 Crossbred, the diplomatic.
Good class, the last class of Yorkshires, and we got one I think leads to them pretty handily. The young ladies really carried them out here, and Dylan said, hey, that's one that's got hair that doesn't need hair. I mean, it wouldn't matter if we slicked him off and shaved all the hair off of him, he'd still win this class. And one there that's just, one that's kind of like to see the seats in him, as these Yorkshires have been, a little harder to put together. Does so many things good in terms of just bringing the extra bone, bringing the extra soundness the ones that get, and just having a feature of the ones that you remember throughout time of raising hogs. That head and the stoutness of head and nose pad, that jawline is just hard to forget. So one of the most closely involved things for me is this young man in second. He's got his opened up to his chest. He's got his comfortable out of his shoulder. And to me, that's how he gets beat. But he's just so much heavier structured when you get right in behind him and study his rear leg bone and study the way that his hind leg sets square in the bear that comes out free. The bear that comes free probably has more shape and spread up high than the bear too. But just when you get behind this hog, it gets a little frailer about his rear leg and his rear foot. But he's trying to just quite as stout. His overall character to his head. Didn't think he was as quite as put together as well in terms of his pattern and his balance and his profile. I think that pig's got a lot of good, a lot of hard to make pieces in these Yorkshires today. Sound like you've done a really good job getting presented. He's a bear that's got a lot of good in him as well in terms of his muscle and his density. He needs to be better coming right directly at us to get up any higher. Same goes for the bear that comes next. I thought he was the most challenging in his movement, especially after his tummy end with his shoulder and his knee. That continued offers a good look to the profile. He offers a lot of fundamental pieces. So we end with three of them here. They're just pretty similar. Some ladies there next just have more body definition and look higher, but still have so much more stoutness about the muscle that is too below. Then we end with a pair that just need more structural width. Congratulations, really nice class of Yorkshire. Excellent class winner.
So class number 15, Berkshire is going to go to Montgomery. Oregon, sixth place and Ron Genetics, the leader. Second is Clayton Warren. Fifth like Colorado, third is Ronnie Hamilton from Paso California. Fourth is Molly and Michael from Washington, Missouri. Fifth is going to go to Blake Lewis from Florida, California. Sixth is Haley Finda from Auburn, California. Seventh, Braden Johnson from Whitman, Arizona. Eighth is Alex Rico from California. And that is class 15 Yorkshire.
Quality in both of them. There's one that's just ahead of them all in terms of his time. We got a lady on a heavyweight class today.
And that is going to be Pat Butler from Oregon. And his sixth place out of Ryan Genetics, LP and Braden Warren.
We made the second out of that class, and that was a tough class. Love this pattern and his design from the profile. It does get enough spread coming out at us, and he presses it up and get on the top of it. That's what the young lady's class winner out of one. Does have the advantage of spread up high, coming and going. One that's very burly and very good built as well. She's my second favorite. Congratulations.
34-44, that is Ashley Hagan. They've had a revive from Line Genetics, from California. That will not bring out more than black now. One is great and Raleigh. And the Brenton Cat of Colorado, and that will now bring out to Riley Phantom. And it is Riley Phantom in fourth place. From Las Vegas, California, that will now bring out all that. And fifth is going to be 37-35 at Morgan Wagner out of Clinton, Illinois. Congratulations to our Yorkshire champions. I want to remind you on Cross Division, Division 1 is classes 16 through 20, Division 2, 21 through 24. Division 3 is classes 25 to 28. We are now into class number 16, Crossbreed, 18. And R220.
That's his feet, legs, just towards his first pass as he gets into your crosses, and that's his ability to get out of here and move and still bring that stoutness. And that Blackbird does that the best for me. As you watch him come and go, he's squares out here. He's still stout enough about his feature and face. A heavy boned individual. You know, he's not the most ready in terms of his skin and hair. I think he's in terms of his build and his time. He's definitely the best one of his class. The young man that leads up second here. I'd like to stop his face up. I'd like to see a lot more. What does he need when he gets pretty frail about his rear leg? You can study that in him as he goes directly away from him. But he's fresh body, he's big chested, he's very well presented. And I think he's just so much square up from behind. And now Dr. Barrow is up three. Dr. Barrow here is the one that I like the best. He comes right out of the gate. His side presence and his build and tone is what I like to see. We get in behind him, we just kind of make him square there. He's just awfully outside himself. And I just get a little closer about that hot joint. Pretty make him sounder and square from behind. He can win the class. The young man, the young lady who comes out next is one that's very fresh about his body, very fresh about his look. He's just too frail featured for me, and I want to get in and study his heart rear too. He wants to stop him and settle down a little harder than I prefer. When you get in behind him, it's just really exemplifies one that's just a non-trailer. The young man that comes next is one that's very stout about his skeleton. I like to see his dog just not natural in his presentation. And then when you get in behind him, he just gets awfully wide there in terms of his hot set. I'd like to square him up in that regard and really up in higher. Young lady that comes next, you got one that just looks like it's not good 100%. He's a little dehydrated looking when you get up on top of him. But he's really fundamental about his feet, legs. Just like to see him have more up high. Like to see him not square about his muscle pattern when we get right in behind him. Then we get into some hogs here. He's just a little too radical in the time. I'd like to flex this one out spread it out of his rear too. And then the young lady that comes next got a really pressing. We like to stop up at the ground. What we end with just needs more width and muscle. Congratulations, nice way to start off this truck.
First place is Duroc to Hunt the House of Shore, Arizona. Second is Sexton Gentleman from Crossbreed the next to third. There's some Rawls of Patterson, California, fourth. Here's Clarkson Gentleman of Barrow, Oklahoma. Fifth is Dallas Eppley of Oregon. And six, and all the ways that Jimmy from California. Seven, Colton Dunwoody from Taylor, Arizona. Eight is Billy Wesley from Arizona. And ninth is Timothy Wesley. We are now past 17 Crossbred. We have 17 Crossbred. You guys, it is your responsibility to be in the holding area when it is your time. Past 18 Crossbred, we will be in the holding area. Past 18 Crossbred, we will be to the holding area.
Nice trio, and I think it comes down to the top pair. And at the top pair, I think is one that just offers a notch more chest and wind as he comes directly at you. He's just a notch more impressive when you get over the top of it. I wish they would have just, made his hind leg look more natural. If you just brush that a little more naturally, I think he wins easy. But it gives them doubt in the guy's mind when you get behind this one. Because all that hair's spiked up on you, it kind of takes away from his look. But if you just study the way he gets around and flexes and goes, and where his feet hit the ground in relation to his hip width, I think he is really square in that regard. And he just puts it together in a really fresh, youthful package. The young lady's Calico Mare that ends up second. He is a notch safer when you get right in behind him. I don't think he is quite as long yet. He's not quite as impressive when you get right over the top of him in terms of his edge and his shape. But most importantly today, I think what separates those top two is his chest width and sternum. That all just needs to come at me with a little more to go ahead and win the class. But a really fresh, really well presented bear there that's got a good hind leg. That lady in 3, I love his front 2/3. I love him probably as much as any at his chest and his look out of his front end. When we get behind us, when he gets a little bit as wide as we want to see, we can square him up from him off the ground there. He might go ahead and win this class, but he just wants to get a little east and west and get right in there behind him. That lady's bear that comes next is Blackwood. Really a big center type of hog. It's really going to be bone. We got to reconfigure that hip and that hind leg. It's awfully short and steep in the way he's hitched them together. We get in behind him, he's just not square enough and that cycle hop hook up. Number one I love for his face width and his roundness of body. He's just so much sturdier in his skeleton than his Blackwood that comes next. Blackwood comes next. The freshest one probably in the class. In terms of his back shape and up high. He just runs out of bone and setting at the surface. His feet is smaller, his bone is smaller. He's just a little more refined throughout his entire skeleton. But really love his freshness, really love his presentation. That lady that comes out next is one that's really burly. I just needs to coordinate more appropriately off both ends of the skeleton. He gets too wide as he comes out and he gets too wide as he goes away. That man here has got one that's very fresh, very fit. Just gets a little further in the ground in terms of his feet and thumb. It's a little shorter in terms of his hip and his step. Then we end with some really high quality hogs still yet through here. I don't think this one had enough when we went right away from him. In terms of genuine width and muscle, we got to make it better in that regard. That man's got a really high quality bear that comes next as well. He's too short in his step, too short in his rear step, too straight that hop and that hip point. And the young lady in there here, we just like to give him a notch more look. But seriously, quality hogs all the way through 10. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Third place in class 17.
A really good trio here, and it just comes down to just soundness for me and the way they move out here. And the young lady spotted top there is a true athlete. He's exceptional in terms of his openness on both ends of his skeleton. He's got extra length of hip, which allows him to take that longer step. He's super comfortable out of his shoulder. He's studying in his front feet. He's got big, stout, short toes. Really comes right directly at you. He's so within himself. But he's still broad through that sternum and chest. You know, he's a little longer body, but I think it works to his advantage. And he still patterns up good enough out here and to go ahead and win. Somebody's Calico is the one that I think if we just have a little better, maybe a more experienced stick on, we like it a little better. One that's wanting to fight to get just a shot here and there. Want to maybe get a little growly out here, but maybe talk about from the side profile. That one's tight-throated, tall-fronted. He comes at you, he's really opened up. He's got his head dug up high when we get right in the backside of his blade for a class winner. He's not just as loose and comfortable at the ground and out of his front or his rear end. But that was going to take a heck of a picture that's hard to make in terms of his silhouette with that kind of spread dimension. I think his spread dimension and his real muscle is what separates 2 and 3. He's got 3 is the one that gets his gauge, gets his hand right out of the gauge. He's got the full look. He's got as fresh as he can be. Just a little straighter the angle of his blade. He's not as good in terms of his head and his throat as his top 2. Maybe when we get behind his hog, he just has to have more. He has to have more width at the top of his hip, has to have more shape in his real muscle down low for me to get into that one and getting into the top pair. But he's getting drove extremely well, and he's just so much more opened up through his chest and his knee than the blue bear that comes next. I think the blue bear that comes next does offer his full muscle and goes directly away from him. And he's got a prime open through his chest when compared to those top 3 in this class. We're just giving a shot more feel and freshness when you go to the top of him in terms of his mid body and his rear flank. But I love that hog's soundness and his skeletal quality. He's got to change him in places to get him up to that top 3. This is another pick that gives you great look in the profile. One that is probably a little fresher than the one that's ahead of him in terms of his skill. Just when we get behind him, we like to change his hog just in terms of his ankle size and his rear leg size. But more importantly, just his squareness and his true ability to get and go away square from us. The bear that comes next, super fresh, super fit, love the shape that he offers up high, love his look out of his front end. He simply just needs more dominant foot to get up any higher in this particular class. I think he's so much sounder as he goes away from me though. I think a really hairy one here that's calico. If we can just change this from time to man, it gets wicked because he is really hard to make for the profile. He does come in as very good. I'd like to see him put less outside pressure on his front feet in terms of push pressure on that outside toe. But mainly what sorts him into this class where he is as he goes away. We just got to square him up, make him more natural and more fluid in those rear legs let him go any higher. This is a bear here that can get up higher. I understand this hog is super planner. He's really good. He wants a big step as he goes, like a long step off one side or the other. I thought he was just a little more calm about his look up through his pole and his head as he's studying out here. But just a really fundamental bear there. Same goes for this hog. If you want to slide him up in places too, I wouldn't argue with you at all. I just got to make him more authoritative up those rear legs. Want to get his chine up with him a little bit at this stage of the game, more than I would like to see. But a hog there that's got some fundamental qualities for sure. He's a quality all the way into 10 here. He's got a hog that's got a lot of body. He's got a
Maybe I'd like a fade or something.
Shape and his look. Congratulations, really good quality in that class of hogs.
Class 18 Crossbred looks like it was first in City Heavy Dances of the Coming Falls ordered second is J.C. Wilkinson from Conway, Oregon. Third is Ronald Daniel from Henry, Texas. Fourth is Landon Thomas from Spanish Fork, Utah. 5 is J.M. Dennison from Northern Colorado. 6 is Sage from Canyon, Texas. 7 is Claire Crosby from Bend, Oregon. And 8 is Marvin Rawls from Kaiser, California. 9 is Lane Watts from Berkshire, California. And 10 is Cooper Dennis from Royal, Montana. Keep in mind, we are headed to class number 19 Crossbred. After class number 20, we will bring back our top 4 for Division 1 and top for each staff to get in there.
And you're all in the last part. I say I need it needs. If you can, I don't know.
When he comes at you, he's the most impressive through his chest. Get up on top of him, still got real muscle, still balances very well from the side. Excellent solid Barrow to win this class. Young man ends up two. He's got the clubby one of the pair, one that's very, very good in terms of his pattern and his lines from top to bottom. He's a flatter rig option when you get up on top of him. He doesn't flex and reach and go. That's good out of his hip and his highlight. Man, he's got good shape up high. He's got a good stout head laid into him, good bone. I think he's just wider chested and a little more opened up. And just have a better option to get him the pattern than the Barrow that comes in the three. But the Barrow in three probably is looser out of his hip and hop. It just gets a little easier in his back. It gets a little shorter out of his hip. You just have a hard time getting those lines to come into him correctly. He like his dad and flex out of his rear leg. And just when you get on top of him, he's a little flatter behind his shoulder. Not quite the shape, not quite the real muscle in that hog. Not quite as bold in his chest as the one that is up second. That lady that comes out next is one that's just really a no holds, kind of fluid moving, sound fluid type of hog. He's got you right there as he comes directly at us. He's got to be stouter in the chin, chest, and have a bigger arm to get up any higher today. The Barrow that comes next is really one that's super opened up, just from the side. I've got to get that one a little neater looking, especially out of his front third. When the man's opened up, he's got a good flexibility about him. Really steady his rear leg, just a little trailer in that ankle that I'd like to see. You get it behind him, you want to bounce those high legs a little more than I would deem appropriate. Just a really good kick here that I love from his flank forward. He's got a big back leg into him. Just again behind him, just kind of deviates from that stifle down to his top. We got some training to keep him powered up down low for me to put him any higher today. The other lady, Brad, has got one that's excellent from the side, really tricked out up front. It's too hard to flatten his body for me, and that's why he ends up where he does today. We've got quality all the way up here at 8, 9, and 10. This Barrow just needs more muscle and bone for me. The Barrow that comes next. We just like to make him more coordinated off those rear two as the Barrow that needs the class. We just try to make him sounder and longer in the step and his reach off the high leg. Really good quality in that class. Let's get him all around the block.
So, class number 18, the big flex is getting ready to have the Nexus from Cont Farms of Oregon. Second is going to be J.C. Wilkinson from Oregon. And third, that is Riley McDaniel, speaking of the wrong class. I like class 19. Class 19 person was leading Nexus from Cont Farms of Oregon. Second was Johnny Lloyd from either Utah or Whitney. Who's Victor California fourth. And then brought to Green, Texas, fourth is a Yet Bowen of Maxwell, California. Sixth is Carter Wade of Eden, Utah. Seventh is Kerry Ivy from Idaho. Eighth is St. Mexico from Cleveland, Texas. Ninth is Cynthia Lockhart from Midland, Texas. And 10th is Clayton Paxton from Massachusetts, New Mexico.
harder class to put together, not just the one in this particular class that wins easy, but I think the quality of the young man's bear here is showing true to his flexibility and athleticism. I think he needs to go ahead and win. He's still got some muscle just out of his hip and his hind leg as he goes ahead and wins this class for me. The young lady in second, one there that's just really good standing still. He wants to get every bit as tight as he needs to be on that rear leg. Stays good and square. I just worry about that one's longevity as we drive him any longer. The young man's black bear here is one that is a notch sounder than the one ahead of him in terms of his looseness and flexibility. He was sitting behind us.
So, we're getting ready to start the division.
That much from behind to gain that flexibility, and for me, this needs more there to his side in the center.
He's talking
He's
to Crossbreed
coming out
right now in
fresh in terms of his body and his presentation. Of those top four, I thought he was easily the furthest hit the ground in terms of his feet and his rear leg balls. And when you get up on top of him, you just like to hit him a notch more muscle when compared to those top three right out of the backside of his blade. Now here's one here that is structured different out of his front end. We like to knock him better in terms of the way that he moves out of that front end. He's awfully straight on his leg, which takes away from his look as he comes directly up him. Wants to toe in quite a bit of the ground. And hold too, he's still got to make it more flexible out of that hip. He wants to round out of that hip. And I thought he just had so much more width through his chest and just muscle in terms of continuing shape all the way through him. And then the bear that comes next. The bear that comes next, one there that just looks making wide and structured as he comes right at me, cleaning up, meeting up through his front end there, and getting the notch more muscle as he goes away. Nice bear coming next here, just gets awfully straight forward his blade and wants to get pretty restricted all the way to handles his knee. And then we come into some humps here, a really fresh, bold type of a bear here. We just got to make it sound and set back more correctly in that front end for me to really up any higher. In the end of the bear, we just got to freshen up and have more width and muscle. Congratulations, a nice class winner on the top end there. Let's congratulate those kids.
Class number 20, Crossbreed, first place is in Colorado, second is Brampton of Nashville, Texas. Third is going to be quite a way, Utah. Fourth is Taylor Simpson of Texas. Fifth is Mel Reeves of Ulysses, Texas. Sixth is Taylor Simpson from Texas. Seventh is Roxy Stone from Stanton, Texas. Eighth is Brady Bowers from Wisconsin, and ninth is Mark Tippett of Tucson, Arizona. Tenth is Simon Graff of Colorado. Congratulations to those winners. And starting position 1 of 5.
Well, as we start out your first division and going to pick your top 5 in this division of crosses, I'm trying to set a precedent of making these hogs sounder, and we're chasing these fads, and we do it in every species. And if we go to too much extreme and get them messed up in an area too, I think if we just stay closer to the middle, worry about making them true and right at the ground, adding a little extra length of hip to add that extra step and longevity to him. This hog's every bit as heavy bone as he needs to be, and it fits with the way that he looks. He's so good, true, coming and going, so sound, still got plenty to him. Young lady here's your number champion. Let's congratulate her.
That is going to be Hunter Nexus, Falls, Oregon. That'll bring out Kelly Lloyd.
Reserve gets tighter for me. There's one that's just an absolute beast as he comes at you at the ground. You get up on top of him, he's rock hard, chiseled up, super sound. A little longer, but that's okay. Young lady here in the red's going to have a reserve.
That is going to be Hunter Nexus Balls. That will bring out J.C. Wilkinson from Pineville, Oregon. Jennifer Lewis of Athletic, California. That'll go out next to the band. At 7:53, that is J.C. Wilkinson, and Oregon. That'll bring out the Riley McDaniel, Henry, Texas. That was Mason McDaniel, Hermely, Texas, at class 17. Congratulations to all of those that made it back to the top 4. How about a round of applause for Crossbred Division 1? So we are now going to move to class number 20. Crossbred, remember Division 2 is class 21 through 24.
Real nice bird to win this class. It just comes and goes with a great look and dimension, and you study his center, and it's really good in terms of the turn and depth that he has to his rib. Super square as he goes away, a nice place to start. Now the young lady in the sweater here is going to be second, bigger type of hog that's a little heavy in bone, and just not as impressive in terms of the stoutness of body in the lower third of that hog's cavity there. In terms of freshness there to the center part of his body. The lady in the yellow sweater is 3 for me, a really good outline hog. I just like to stouten him up in his arm and his front foot to go along with all of that mass that he has up high. The other lady has a really fresh, well-presented blueberry here that I really like from the flank forward. But we got to make him a notch longer out of his hip and just more comfortable in the way that his hog hooks up with the stifle there. But really nice, well-presented stout bear there. Painted up when it comes next is one that's really good from his forward back. He's got a real dense body cavity into it. He wants to kind of prance up front, get a little different the way he sets his front feet. But a hog there that just mainly needs a little crisper shape when you get over the top of it. You get off the side of it, he wants to get a little easy in his back, takes away from his look. I think he's just a notch sounder and more fluid, especially out of his rear tube. And the bear that comes next, super fresh, super fit. Really like his lines from the profile. He's got a flexion better out of his rear leg and flexion better out of his shoulder too as the drive goes on. Same goes for the black bear coming next. If we can change his front end simply, we can get him up quite a bit higher than simply 2 ends and feet. He can flatten his front feet for me. When we get into some structure issues as we go on down the line, just like the pattern of more appropriately and balancing better as well. Congratulations, nice class there to start our first division.
I think that was yours.
Class 21 Crossbreed results. First is going to be Avery Lane. Second is Waverly and North from Conway, Idaho. Third is going to be Liam Parks from Springfield, Louisiana. Fourth is Chris Johnson from California. Fifth is Zaya Baker from Duroc, Oklahoma. Sixth is Landon Seaton from Oklahoma State. Is Emily Sigler from Montevideo, Colorado. And Holly Kent from St. John, Arizona. Ninth is from Eagle Point, Oregon. And 10th is Canada Dwyer from Arizona.
A good top pair in this particular class. The young man's going to go ahead and lead for me, and I think it's just body dimension that separates this pair, especially there to the center and rear portion of this one's body. He's really impressive in that regard. Both of them got big, ripped up backs. This pair here that I start with, I think, offers us just maybe a little more breadth of the set to his hind leg. When we get in behind that hog, probably this offers you a much bigger rear leg and a little more appropriate set, especially from the profile in terms of the way that hog's hawk hooks into his stifle. We just like to make that better than better second. Giving a notch more bend, a notch more give to that rear leg in terms from his hop down, giving a notch more fill to his center, and then you can pick our winner in this class really hard. The freak of the week ends up 3 here in this class. Haven't seen one in the ring yet with this big of legs. He's very, very, very impressive in that regard. One there that could have made like a board to push you in one direction, but one that we just got to square up coming and going. He wants to point his front feet at each other at the ground as he comes at you. Then when you get behind him, you just want to square him up there at the center part of his hop. But one that's very, very cool to look at. Got some neat pieces to talk about for sure. One lady here that comes in the floor. We just got to make him sounder out of his front end. One that wants to paddle up front, get you soft up front, compensate for that straightness of blade that he offers. But man, she's got him maxed out to a T. He's super, super fresh, awesome while presented. And he just got a better look and build from the profile than the bear that comes out next. The bear that comes out next wants to get a little further in relation to all the mass that he's working with. Wants to get a little bully up through his back and his head there as he's studying. But mainly he just likes to stack him up in terms of his bone and his feet that go along with all of that mass that he's working with. And then as the drive went on, I thought he got probably the tightest out of that top side. The blue bear is really cool from the slight forward. Doesn't go the way, he just kind of gets a little lower in terms of quality. You'd like to just get him a much bigger rear leg, give him a much more stout instead of the lower part of his hand. But love his look from the side that he does offer. Same goes to this bear here, really big legged type of hog. Just doesn't pattern up as good for the profile. Wants to be a little down-headed out here, doesn't really show himself off. But mainly his hind legs just doesn't really move with authority. He doesn't really know where to pick those things and plan. If we can get more comfortable out here in the ring and get a better look, I think we like him a little more. What I right here is like one that's waxed out in terms of presentation. Does an excellent job getting the grove. Just like to stack him up in his arm and as he comes directly at me. Like to peel a little grease off this one. I think we like him a lot better as well. Then we end with a bear there that's a couple of bears that are really sound and good in terms of the build. We just like to see him have a little more spread dimension to go along with that top end. Really nice class there. Let's congratulate all of these kids.
Class number 22, Crossbred first place, William Hagan. Decided top matches from Josh Reader. Clinton, California. Second is Reagan Kendall from Oregon. And third is Dave Billy, California. Fourth is John Kendall from California. We on the Shane Parks in fifth, Brentwood, Texas, sixth. Yes, Lacey Reese. This is Kansas seventh. Is second Manila from Crossbred, Mexico, eighth. Yes, Alexander Mendoza from Modesto, California, ninth. And Diego Lofton from Lindsay, California, and 10th. Robbie Gray from New Mexico. Class number 23 in the green. Class number 24, you need to be
Nice trio up at the top. We need 4 and 5 get into the mix. I think you got there in a t-shirt. Got the complete there in the class. This is the most mobile out here. Really gives you a great look up to his front end. You get on top of him, not roll in his cage, and that the center dimension that he offers really sets himself apart in this particular class. When he comes and goes really square, you know, he's not the heaviest bone critter in the world, but I think he's got enough bone to go along with what he's got to offer. Just his flexibility and athleticism out here. And he's a lot easier to get the pattern up in terms of his liners on top and bottom, and then his Barrow that ends up second. Barrow that ends up second is a little heavier structure. He's a little bigger footing type of hog. I really like the way that he plants and pushes and goes out of his rear view. But, you know, he's not quite as direct in the play. His shoulder on his body, he's not as special to get up on high, on top of him, right on the backside of his blade. But really to get off the side of him, he just doesn't pattern as directly as that bear that goes ahead and wins. But a really nice bear. It's just a notch stouter, more powerful on his bone. And from behind, when you get in this Barrow to 3. The Barrow 3, I like this off proportionality. I like his lines in terms of his top line and his collar and shoulder. I didn't find him just quite as flexible, quite as athletic out of that rear leg and down into that hop. I'd like to see him catch it here, get out and use that hind leg more authoritative. Then when you get in behind him, he just needs to be a notch stouter. The Barrow 4 is one that's really good in terms of the center dimension. I thought up the top 4, which is the most challenged in his structure, especially as he comes right at me in the way his front feet hit the surface. If we could square him up there from his knee to the ground, make him a notch longer hip, make him a notch more athletic, I think he gets up there in the mix to win the class. But today we just got to structure it better when he comes directly at me. Barrow that comes next is one that's very good in terms of his pattern and his profile. Thought he got a little silky off both ends. Then you start comparing him, you know, he doesn't have just enough spread and dimension compared to those top ends. I think he gets a notch flatter, you get on top of him, gets a notch more closed up as he comes right directly at me. Then man that comes in 6 is one that's got a very good dimensional Barrow in terms of his body. Just a little plainer in terms of his shape, just a little less coordinated in the way that he handles those rear two, especially from the top down. Then we get into some pinks here that you see a little more look, need a little more spread to get up in the mix. That lady at the end, he's got a really heavy bone, super fit one, just got to be square from behind.
The results from the Class 23 Crossbred. First place is going to go to Cade Backman from Gwinnett, California. That is a side by Shades, a small town genetics the breeder. Second is Lane Stewart from Oklahoma. Third is Morgan Wagner from Illinois. Fourth is Alice Hawk from Indiana. Fifth place, that is Roxy Stone from Cont, Texas. Sixth is Kate Campbell from California. Seventh is Madison Stagner from California. Eighth is Cruz Knott out of Illinois. Ninth is Sadie Gino from California. Tenth is Jody Hoffman from San Diego, California. Remember, after 24, which is the class that is in the ring, we will do our Division 2 drive. So if you are a top 4 from the class 21, 22, 23, or 24, we'll lead you to the whole of the
Well, we certainly turn up the heat here with this young lady's calico bear, and you know, you just get these kind of hit you hard and have the look that we all try to make him, and still broad, still dense, and still flexible, and that one's got it going on from the profile. And then he turns at you and hits you with the 1-2 punch there through his shoulder and his blade and his chest and at the ground. Just a super comfortable individual that really does it in a really, really high class, high fashion type of way. The young lady's bear that comes in second just ran into a skin winder there that wins the class. I really like this kid. He's added stoutness of bud. Love him from his flank forward. He's really inside himself. He's still spread open as he comes at you. It's his rear third that gets him sorted into two today. He just needs to be longer hip, more flexible, just cleaner that joint as he leaves him. Young man's bear that comes back super, super youthful looking, really, really big, shapely back. When you get over the top of him, monster gets back. When you get over the top of that hole, he gets the frailest in the top three, especially on that rear leg. He doesn't come at me and fight the manliness of those top two. That's a really fresh individual young man. Does a great job getting growing. Here's a pig here that's really fresh, really just kind of a meat potato type of bear, but it's got some flex and some durability to him. But he's just a sounder option in the bear that comes into 5. The bear that comes in 5. It's like a spreading open throughout his entire skeleton. It's a little flat, like his pattern, but mainly we got to make him sounder off those rear two to move him up in this particular class. Young man that comes next, really a fundamental type of bear. He just needs more look, needs more stoutness in the ground to get up any higher. Let me just get into some halts and get a little more collar on the look. Maybe not
Karen, thank you for switching that.
But all I'm doing
It's
now
just,
is
yeah, it's kind of hard because I did, yeah.
yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So class number 24, first place is going to go to baby number Great Colorado. Is led by our genetics. Second is Amanda Rawls out of California. Third is Mace Miller. Jacksonville, Texas. Fourth is going to be Mary Ellsworth. She's from East California. Fifth, William Hagan out of Texas, California. Sixth, George Aubrey of Midland, Texas. Seventh is William Massey for the next quarter. Eighth, Riverside Eubank of Idaho. Ninth is Joshua Montoya from Maria, Mexico. And 10th is Larry Jensen of Idaho. The top 4 for all the buses for the Division Drive.
About 4.
Crosses and really high quality set. Not to take anything away from the other two, but to me it's a two-horse race. The two closest to me over here. I think one of them just sets himself apart in terms of his added look and kind. You just can't quit looking at him when he gets off of the profile. Then he comes at you with so much dimension. Young lady on that last class came on the camera.
This should be very Sandberg. Colorado high genetics, the figure on that. I'm putting out 9 rolls.
Bring the second out of that class, and I really like that hog from his flank forward. I love him as he comes at me. His toe strength, his bone size, his added stoutness of skull that he brings to the table. You know, I don't think he's as athletic out of his hip and his hind leg. There's another one out here. There's another one out here that really brings a lot of shape and dimension to the table. Really flat, big, wide arm hog, so it gets out and goes with good flex. Young man over here on the far side is going to have my reverse.
William Hagan, from Texas, California. We got Reagan Tillman. There's going to be 9 Ross. Fourth is going to be Avery Layton. He's out Wade and Mason. No. Congratulations, Rick back there.
The blue sweater's going to start us off. Just exceeds the rest in terms of his looks and the profile. Got a big back laid into him, a good square rib cage, one that leads you good square. Just in terms of his youthful look and freshness, I think he needs to go ahead and win the class. The other lady in second is one that most closely follows him in terms of his pattern, pushing a little more grease to the lower third that I'd like to see. We could just kind of tuck him up, peel him back, give him a much more genuine shape and look. I think we'd like him and he's go ahead and win this class. One there, they just patterns up so much more correctly than the bear that comes in three. Really a breeding hog type of a bear that comes next and just gives you a lot of extremities in terms of his bone and his feet and his legs. One that we just got to raise him up in the way his neck ties out of his shoulders, tighten his throat up, give him a much more shouldering presence to appreciate him up into that top pair. That man that's coming next here is one that I love the look he offers, love his broad chest that he offers. One that we just got to give him more muscle as he leaves his full shape out of his hip, but mainly just keeping that push as he goes away, just giving him a lot more muscle throughout his skeleton. Nice stick coming next here, really broad, opened up. One that just wants to search up front, and then when we get in behind him, he's not quite as square, so we get him off the ground there. I just like to square him up as he goes directly away from me as well. Really nice pig here. He's got a great silhouette, really good structure and heart. I just like to give him more to the center part of his body and rear part of his flank. I just think he gets awfully narrow in terms of that lower rib cage compared to the ones on top of him. It's a nice pig, very fresh, very fit, very good shape up high. Gets too close and becomes heavy. Gets too wide there and it's hot. Same goes for the bear that comes next. We got to pattern him up more appropriately, like he's square there. If he leaves us, he's very fresh, very well presented. Another pair of very good bears there that you see come and go with a little more whipping momentum. Congratulations, really nice way to set these heads off.
So class 25 results like Swan Happy decider. I'm going to be here and that's out of the second. Here's a relation there's Tyler Hopford. Here's a Willie Watts fifth. There's 6. Here's Jake Lee seventh. Here's Taylor 8. Here's a Bodie Clay, 9. Here's Jordan Roger and 10th. Here's Jordan Hunter.
Is the way that they move out here that depicts how we place this class in our top pair. I think is close. The young lady with the blue bears got the sounder one out of his rear too. He flexes and goes with more authority. He reaches his top past his tail. One that stays good and square as he comes and goes. When you get on the top of him, he probably has the most unique and most impressive shape right out of the backside of his blade. The young lady's calico bear is really burly. Extra heavy bone. Got a really neat look out through the front end in terms of the tightness of his throat. He's pushing a little more age on him in the way that his indicators read to me. But more importantly, what gets him in the tube, he just gets too tight and too short in step off of his rear end there to put him up and later in the class. Young man that comes next, fetches a pin real quick. Love that pitch, top third, love his dimension of body. He can come back in more square in terms of his blade in the ground. He needs to leave me more square in terms of the top of the pit there is very well fit, very well presented. Like a lot of things about him. Same goes to the bear that comes next. Love his presentation in terms of his shape and just his skin and hair. One there that just gets a little out of power in terms of the rest of them. When you start studying his arm and his front foot, we like to make it more useful and clear from his crest down to the base of his throat. The young man that comes next has got one. I love his look. I just like to make him sounder out of his rear tube. He wants to get the laboring too much out of that top, like it's tentatively there in the way that it gets around. We can free him up, we can move him up significantly. A young lady that comes next here has got one that's very good in terms of his lines and his pattern. He's got to go better off his rear tube. He's got to be more athletic. He's got to be more spread as he leaves this. But a nice bear that's very well presented. Very nice sound type of a hog that comes next, pushing a little bit up with his shine, getting a little staler in his lower third of his body. Number one there, the young lady's doing an outstanding job with getting to this point. And then we end with some homes that just need more spread and dimension, need to be sounder as we round out the class. Congratulations, really nice class there.
So class number 26 results first is going to go to Harper Hacker, Taylor, Missouri. Picture this and flip over. The second is Vivian Humphrey. Third is Tucker Mobile out of Oregon. Fourth is Blake Bowers out of Wisconsin. Fifth is Hunter Stevens out of Arizona. Sixth is Kylie Hackford out of Nebraska. Seventh is Rhett Berkshire out of Utah. Eighth, Blake Hammond out of Arizona. And ninth, Stetson Westmore, Utah. 10th is Bruce Rico out of California. Class 27, you're in the holding pen. Again, class 27, you're in the holding pen.
of the top pair, there's one that's just fresher, especially up high on the backside of his blade. It's done right here. One that's more appropriate in his build from blade into ground, and the way that he handles his front feet. He's very impressive in his forehead, in his heart, and his body shape. You know, he's very smooth in his hand-rolling junction. He's probably not as loose and open in his hop, but just his freshness up high, his youthfulness that he brings to the table supersedes the one that's in second. The Barrow second paints the picture from the side. He's really cool looking. He is smooth in his transitions. Wants to get those back knee up front. Wants to point his front toes together. But really wants to put just too much pressure on that outside front toe. And that's what gets him beat for me. Not as safely up high on the backside of his blade. The really cool clubby looking one here comes out next. It's got a really tight throat. Big arm, big hind leg. I think I opened him up as he comes at me. But most of all, he just has to have more body shape and more body freshness to get up in that top pair. This is a big year that's got a lot of fundamental quality to it. I just thought he was the most generic by his shape and his muscle. I really talked to him, especially out of his hip and down into his cycle. He's like a stopping up as he goes directly away from
I texted her a group because I was like, well, Mary said to text, so I was like,
very heavy bone, heavy structure type of form. This gets too quick in for a step. Like to shake him up, give him a notch more edge up high, we'll get over the top of him. Nice kick that comes next, it's really sound footed. This needs more muscle to play with that top end. Let's congratulate those kids at the ninth class in this heavy division.
So class number 27, Crossbred first is going to go to the Harvard Machine. From Grassland, California, with the lead. Along with the leader. Second is Ashley Hagan from California. Third is again led by this from Oregon. Fourth is Kenny Cooper from Texas. And fifth, Emma Berkshire. From Oklahoma. Sixth is Carson Mitchell, and that's in Texas.
Real nice way to end our crossbred show, and we still got some hogs that are fresh at the top end of this class. That man's black and white one's going to win. I think he just comes with more spread dimension as he comes directly at me and goes away. That he's just a little more edgy up high. He's a notch more tough in his body and just rounder in his rib cage. The bear that we have in second. Now the bear that's in second does offer more depth of body. I just like to tuck that up in him a notch. I think it would add to his look from the side. Then when you get up on top of him and then behind him, he's not as genuine in the shape of his muscle. He's not as genuine in the spread of his chest and his knees. And I don't think he has quite as unique of a look out to his front end. I mean, a really sound fundamental, good footed type of bear there to be in second. The other man that comes out in three, thought he was just the blandest over his blade to never back and get up on top of him in terms of shape. But a pig that really patterns well from the side. He's got a good rib cage laid into him. We just like to give him a shot more muscle shape and to get up in that top pair. The one that comes out next does have more shape. But does he have enough foot and this rear leg stability to come on and get up in that top trio? I think he's awfully high in his flank. I think he's awfully short in his hips, and I just doesn't handle his hind leg as comfortably as that bear that's ahead of him. Now the bear that comes next, one there that gives you a good pattern from his flank forward, and their back is too short, and he just gets a little agey looking up through his head as he's studying up through his front end. But a really nice kid there as well presented. Same goes to this bear. One is very good from the flank forward, and he's getting a little outside himself from behind, getting a little drier and staler in that body condition as we get on in here. This is a really fresh bear that comes next. Very well presented. He just doesn't come at me manly enough, doesn't offer enough arm, enough foot, enough bone to get up any higher for me. The ones that come next, this is a really nice bear. We can make him sounder out of his front end. Just got to make him sounder there. The pair that comes next, just a little staler in their dimension and their overall look. Let's congratulate these kids. We'll pick you a champion heavyweight, and let's pick you a champion overall crossbred.
Shelby. So it's division best of everything.
So you're maybe division in the crossbred guys, and I think there's one that's just a little broader, a little fresher about his body, a little stouter about his skeleton. Young lady with this blue bar is going to have a champion.
It's going to be Harper Highway from Taylor, Missouri. And pitch against the side. Hopefully is the leader. That'll bring down William Humphreys.
Now, I love that pink silhouette. I'd like to give him a notch more reach out of his rear leg. I just think him a notch more youthful out of his front end in terms of his face and his head. But a really nice pig that gets in the mix for sure. There's another one out here I think that is a little more youthful in his look. Is a notch more athletic out of his rear too. And still gives us enough punch and tone in terms of his freshness and his shape. That may not last class. That's the bad way.
15 of the Alley Genetics Bred out of Colorado. That'll bring in that time. And that is going to be Hunter's Chain out of west side of California. And bring that
Let's give these Arizona kids a good round of applause. A really cool deal they do at the Arizona National. Give these kids something back in their home state. I think there's one out here that just kind of maxes out the rest in terms of his look and his build, in terms of his back shape and the width that he has coming and going. Young man here with this big belt of bear going to have a champion.
It's going to be Hunter Stevens living in Arizona. He's going to win the $2,000 premium and more for second.
Reserve gets a shot tighter to us. We had it in our mind that there's another one out here that's extra fresh, ultra good looking. Just one that goes a little more comfortably than another one. Young lady 3653 with the velvet grass.
It's going to be Savannah Sunday of Florence, Arizona. Got a round of applause to all these youth here exhibitors in Augusta, Arizona. Thanks to all of those that have contributed to that. So if you are in the top 5 of your division, you need to be in the holding area. Check in top 5 of your division in Crossbreds as the Crossbred
There was a big round of applause before we kicked the chicken Crossbred. Been a good day, and I've seen lots of quality hogs and lots of quality of hogs throughout the Crossbred show. We get them all out here and compare our division champions. There's still one that just sticks out to me in terms of that high fashion look, in terms of that width and dimension, the flexibility, the really hard to make stuff. It's just basic yet so far reaching. Young lady in the middle.
And it's going to be Bailey Stoneberger from Cont, Colorado. We'll bring out William Hagan.
God, how are you?
Actually, it's really today. That's one of the most important.
We are reserving that division now an extra heavy bone, extra sturdy build type of a Barrow there that really brings a lot of quality to the table. You know, there's another hog out here that's got that extra flexibility in the hip. You know, is he big enough to go ahead in terms of weight, crowning reserve? That's the question. And then our heavyweight, one that's extra durable and extra stout, getting a little shorter in his step as the drive's gone on. As we weigh it back in our minds, I think there's another one that just brings that extra stoutness of body, that extra width and flatness of bone that we like to see. Really, really big back, really fresh body. The reserve out of the middle is going to be a reserve.
And it's going to be William Hagan out of Cont, California. And we'll bring out Madeline Rawls. And it's going to go to the Hagan Masters California. Harper Hammer out of Taylor, Missouri. Bring out 15.
That makes sense.
And it's going to be the Hagan license Got a round of applause to all of our cross. So we are going to get things set. And at 4 o'clock is our grand drive. Come over and get your seats. It will be a packed house. I can enjoy the rounds of the Arizona Nationals.